Hello again, everyone. Michael here with Felicity. November 8033 Foxtrot, a Cessna flight training device that I built right here at home. It is Saturday, the 14th of January, 2023. This is we're going to get ready to take part in an event that I created for the Virtual USA Flying Club. Icebird for all, hello, welcome. I kind of envisioned us recreating the Iditarod Trail, which is sort of an older artery, well, it's still used today, but it was an artery throughout the state of Alaska that served mining camps and gold mines and lodges between like 1880s and the 1920s. Today it is more or less used as a sort of a raceway for dog sledding, and they kind of do that every year, and they alternate directions and the route, whether it's an even or odd year. There's a northern and a southern route. So hopefully this whole thing goes well. Getting ready to kick off the formal briefing with the Virtual USA Flying Club, but this is going to be a multi-part series, and this is going to be leg one of the multi-part series. The entire Iditarod route is about 900 miles, so I haven't quite decided if I'm going to make this a 3 or 4 part series. Honestly, it just depends on how long it takes us to get through our first leg, which if we were going to do this all direct, it's about 230 miles. In fact, let me bring up for flight here so everyone can kind of, okay. So here's our route, and if we were going to go direct, as I said, it's about 224 miles. We're probably not going to be able to go direct simply due to the terrain. We're going to have to do some navigating to get over and around some of this terrain to get to our airports. So what I did is I got a hold of the actual route for the Iditarod, and I sort of plotted out airports that coincided with the actual Iditarod route. And while almost all of them were sufficient in Flight Simulator 2020, there were several of them that I had to bring up to par for X-Plane. So hopefully, well, I'll save that for the briefing, but hopefully everyone has downloaded the scenery package for our flight today that I posted in the briefing. So, alright, it is 5 o'clock. Let me head over to Discord, and I'll kick off the briefing with the Virtual USA Flying Club. Let's see, we'll go over here,
Let's do this Twitch thing.
Speaking of,
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hello everyone.
good evening.
Hello.
Howdy.
All right, we've got a pretty good turnout. Hope everyone's had a good Saturday, and I hope everyone is looking forward to this event that I'm really excited to try out. First and foremost, and most importantly, those of you that are flying the event in X-Plane, hopefully everyone has downloaded the scenery pack that I provided in the link in the flight briefing. Has anybody in X-Plane not done that? Okay, great. So as long as you've done that, all of the airports will be usable, and all of the airports in Flight Simulator 2020 are usable out of the box. However, I did provide some links to some upgraded scenery for Flight Simulator 2020. This is leg one of Iditarod, a flight from Anchorage to Nome. We're going to be recreating the route that was primarily used back in the 1880s and 1920s to deliver supplies and goods to various mining camps and outposts throughout Alaska. So I do want to thank everyone for coming in, and I hope everyone enjoys the event as much as I create as much fun as I had creating the scenery for X-Plane for you all to fly the event in. So let me bring up our briefing and we'll go over that real quick. But does anybody have any questions so far on scenery or anything like that? Okay, excellent.
Everybody doing live?
Yeah, we could do a little scud running out of here initially, and everything else should be good, I think.
Yeah.
North of Anchorage.
Yeah, weather-wise, all the stations that are reporting in the area are all reporting VFR. When I checked last, it was an overcast layer about 9,000 feet. So departure-wise, I think we'll be all right coming out of Anchorage.
Right.
Anchorage is showing 1.5 miles of light snow currently, so it's going to be a little bit tricky getting out of Anchorage, but once we're out, we're fine.
Oh wow, that must have just transitioned within the last couple hours. All right, so it looks like we're going to be a little bit of IFR out of Anchorage. But then once we get out of that area, it looks like we'll be all right. Does anybody have any questions about the route and or navigation? Alright, I'm going to try and keep this as brief as possible. Does anybody have any questions about specific airports?
Are we landing at each airport, or is those just waypoints?
Entirely up to you. Like I said, the goal is to get to Nikolai, which is going to be the end of our leg one. If you want to touch and go them all and fly it straight through, that's fine. If you want to stop and take a break, that's fine. I'm sure it's a relatively long route. That's kind of why I wanted to start it a little bit early. I haven't flown the route myself, so I don't know how long it's going to take me, but I imagine I'll be in the plane till at least 8:30 or 9. Alright, as far as Unicom goes, and ATC communications, we may have coverage outside of coming out of Anchorage. We did put a request in.
We have Anchorage Tower online and the center's on as well.
Alright, excellent. So we do have some ATC coming out of Anchorage. And as far as please go ahead and file a VFR flight plan. And if you want to just put your beginning and end, and put this individual airports as along the route, you can. But please just go ahead and put Virtual USA Flying Club in the remarks of your flight plan. Yeah. Other than that, sorry it's kind of short and sweet here. Does anybody have any last minute questions?
Yeah, appreciate you putting everything together, Michael. Looks awesome.
Alright, thanks. And like I said, hopefully everyone has a great time. Like I said, the goal is to get to Nikolai safely. So if you need to go around 3 or 4 times, if you need to do an inspection pass over some places, don't hesitate to do so. Just state your intentions on Unicom. Everyone have fun, and I will see you all. Well, hopefully I will see you all in Nikolai. All right, you all fly safe. I'll monitor the Discord. If there's anybody has any pop-up questions or anything, I'll try my best to answer them. Alright, see you all there.
Thank you very much.
Alright, let's see here. How do I switch back over to this thing? Oh, I didn't want to bring that up. Okay, there we are. Alright, so hopefully everyone read the briefing. I'm sure they did. Nobody seemed to have any questions. So, let's head on over to our aircraft. And we'll get this show on the road. I'll see you over there in just a moment. It looks cold. In fact, so we're starting to, looks like we're starting to frost over on our windshield here. Let's take a look at our type of weather we have going on. Light precipitation. This ought to be fun. Alright, real quick, let's do a quick walk around. The bigger picture doesn't show us any oil leaks. All of our tires seem to be inflated. Get some lights on here. Got green on the right with a strobe. Taxi light, landing light. Red on the left with a strobe. Beacon's working. And our pitot tube is warm to the touch. Alright, let's get all of these loads off here. Put our flaps down. Alright, master and all the lights off. Okay. Baggage door secure. Alright, rudder cable left, rudder cable right. Elevator is working. Trim tab looks good. BOR antenna's in place. Flaps are good, Heim joints, no play. Right aileron working, free and correct. Front canard elevators working. Front canard elevators working. Exhaust is secure. Left aileron free and correct. And left flap Heim joint is good. Alright, our exterior walk around was good. We are in our Peterson Katmai, so let's make sure that we have our appropriate checklist. Okay. Alright, let's get our 182 fired up here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our fuel. You and I on board with our gear. Yeah, we'll go with about 6.5 hours of fuel. Puts our takeoff weight at 2,864 pounds out of 3,100. Well, there's that real weather. Got rain, -6 degrees, visible moisture. Icing could very well be a factor. Alright, let's get started up. Seat track. Let's get scooted up here. Let me go ahead and connect to VATSIM. Okay. I hear aircraft in the area. Alright. Ops time 35904.4. Attack time 92.0. Okay. Now we have the right checklist. Circuit breakers are all in and alternate static is in. And we'll move along to our start checklist. Seat track, we are scooted up. Avionics are off, our autopilot's off. Car page is off. Mixture is gonna go for rich. Prop is high. Throttle slight. Let's go 4 on the primer. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 in the primer. Alright. Primer's in and locked. Brakes are on. Clear prop. Looks clear on the left. Looks clear on the right. Clear in front. Master on, beacon on, and max to start. Let me jump over and bring our Discord up so I can keep an eye on that. Alright, we do have engine rotation. Oil pressure's in the green. I'm gonna wait a minute for our oil temperature to come up. Let's get our landing light on for safety. Let's get our taxi light on. And let's get our pitot heat on. We do have visible moisture. Okay. Pre-taxi checklist. Seatbelt.
Steve, I don't know which airport you're planning to land at, but I'm probably gonna bypass Palmer and make my first stop at Willow.
Yeah, I was still thinking about it.
I'm basically gonna do with all the ones that had the sceneries in MSFS 2020, so PAUO, PASWs, 6 Alpha Kilo, and PAFS is where I plan to make the stops.
Okay, so you're going to overfly the other as waypoints?
Yeah, pretty
Sounds like a
much.
plan.
I have my own little route drawn on SkyVector 2 to kind of go past all of them.
Right on.
Alright, flap was going up. Heat. Let's see, what kind of anti-icing does X-Plane 12 give us other than carb heat and pitot heat? Alright, DI. All sorts of anti-icing options. Okay. Let's try this one. Alright, well, temperature still coming up. Avionics going on. Weather. What can we get for weather? Hey, how about that? 135.5.
-7. Altimeter 2926. ILS. GPS approach in use. Landing runway 7 right. 7 left. Departing runway 7 left. 33. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Charlie.
Charlie.
Eaton's Anchorage and Airport 8 is information, Charlie 2153 Zulu. Web 050 at 6. Visibility 1 and 1/2. Light snow. Mist. Ceiling 2100 overcast. Temperature -5. Dew point -7. Altimeter 2926. ILS. GPS approach in use. Landing runway 7 right. 7 left. Departing runway 7 left. 33. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Charlie. Eaton's Anchorage and Airport 8 is information, Charlie 2153
Alright.
Zulu.
So I was able to find an anti-ice toggle, as opposed to trying to toggle assign various. I just found a toggle for all anti-icing. So hopefully that'll keep us in the air. Anchorage Tower 118.3, Anchorage Center 132.3. Okay, winds were 050, so 07. Okay. Well, temperature still climbing. Alright, so we know our anti-ice is working, so because I turned our anti-ice off, and our windshield is starting to fog back up. So now that I know that that's a possibility, I'm gonna have to add a switch in here for anti-icing. Okay. Where are we at here? We've got our weather, we've got our ATIS
altimeter was 2926. JPC, hello. Thank you for joining the event today. 2926 looks like 118 feet or so. And field elevation here, 151 feet. That's close enough. What does explain weather give us as far as an altimeter? Actually, field elevation is 151 feet. Let me do this. 100 looks to be about 51. 29er, and now let me compare that to X-plane. Let's see what that gives us. 29er, 28. Alright, pretty close. And we are heading to Campbell. Alright, let's turn our anti-ice back on. So yeah, Campbell is just going to be a short hop, skip and a jump. It's literally almost just due east from here. So we'll let Tower know where we'd like to head first. Just because it's so close.
Bid as filed. Maintain 4000. Departure is with center on 32.3. Squawk 2224.
Papa Alpha Bravo India, Anchorage 5 departure, initial 4000, departure frequency 32.3, squawk 2224, Indigo 212.
Indigo 212, bring back, correct, advise ready taxi.
Alpha taxi, Indigo 212.
Okay, what else do we need? Altimeter we got set, transponder. Move Charlie. ADSB. It's tied into our nav lights. Heading indicator to compass.
Indigo 212, can you repeat?
Can you say the departure again for Indigo 212?
It's the Anchorage 9 departure. It's a Vancouver departure.
Anchorage 9 departure.
Brakes will test on the roll as well as our attitude and turn coordinator. Let's file our VFR flight plan real quick. We are going to be VFR, type 182, slant and go. Dave, 1983, welcome. Welcome aboard Felicity, thank you for the follow. This is a Cessna flight training device that I built here at home. And we are getting ready to depart out of Anchorage on
Anchorage Tower Beaver, November 3, Romeo, hold short 33.
for an event I created for the Virtual USA Flying Club.
VFR under boil 4000, runway 23, takeoff.
VFR at above 4000, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Alaska 62, Anchorage Tower, hello. Arrival runway is 7 right, runway 33, or correction, runway 7 right, clear to land.
arrival is gonna be Papa Alpha Foxtrot Sierra. I'm not gonna put an alternate in there, and route time, we're probably gonna be flying for every bit of 3 hours. Possibly 3.5 hours. Fuel endurance, we have 6.5 hours of fuel on board. Route details, this is where we put in all of our waypoints. CSR.
Alaska 62, you're clear to land 07 right.
882. AK-72. So I plan to hit them all and at least make a full stop at them all. So I designed them here for most of them here for X-plane. So I at least want to stop, land them, see how they do. The ones I did not do were this one here, Anchorage, and Palmer. Okay, got a route in there. Twitch TV. I'm gonna put my channel in here.
62, copy. Turn right heading 200, climb maintain 2,500.
Okay. We've got our VFR flight plan filed out. Let's go over and make sure that's correct. Call signs correct. Flight rules VFR type 182. Lightweight category slant golf.
Alaska 62, contact Anchorage Center 132.3.
Flight plan is filed. See if we can get out of here at VFR. I don't know if they're gonna let us.
Alaska 37, got the room. Requesting my flight clearance to Vancouver with information of Charlie Board.
Frequency change approved. Thanks for the service. November 1419.
Alaska 37, hello, Anchorage Tower, Frank on request, standby.
Your hot mic on Discord, Gabriel.
A rock solid radio call though.
Alright, oil temperatures come up. We can probably taxi now. Brake off, do a manual brake test.
Alaska 37, clearance available, advise ready to copy.
Alright, brakes are good.
Go ahead for go. Alaska 37.
Alaska 37, clear to Vancouver, via the Anchorage 9 departure, and as filed. Maintain 4,000, departure is with center, squawk 3434.
The Vancouver Airport, yeah, Eagle 5 departure as follows, maintain 4,000, departure with center, and squawk 3434 Alaska 37.
Alaska 37, read back correct, advise ready to taxi.
We'll go up there, son. Geez, Alaska 37.
Alright, we're gonna try this VFR. Anchorage Tower, November 8033 Foxtrot.
November 8033 Foxtrot, Anchorage Tower.
Good day, over here at the Atlantic Aviation at the south ramp, looking to taxi VFR direct to Campbell, ATIS Charlie.
Copy. November 8033 Foxtrot, runway 33, taxi via Echo Kilo, crossing runway 7 right and 7 left.
Runway 33 via Echo Kilo, crossing 7 right and 7 left, November 8033 Foxtrot. Alright, there's 33. I am here. So we're going Echo Kilo. Approaching 7 right and 7 left.
Echo 212, runway 33, taxi via Golf 1 Kilo.
Alright. Echo Kilo. Got it. Heading indicator to compass is set. Okay.
Anchorage Tower, good evening. Alaska 162 Heavy with information Charlie. Request IFR clearance to London Heathrow.
Alaska 261 Heavy, hello, Anchorage Tower, current traffic west, standby. Alaska 261 Anchorage Tower.
Alaska 261, ready to copy.
Alaska 261, your cruising altitude invalid for direction of travel. Advise if you can accept flight level 310 or flight level 330.
Alaska 162 would like to accept flight level 310.
Alright, copy, standby.
Alright, let's get our carb heat on while we're taxiing here. Our pitot heat is on. We were cleared to cross. I'm gonna look, at least look. Okay, it was clear.
Alaska 261 Heavy, advise ready to copy.
Alaska 261, ready to copy.
Alaska 261, cleared to London Heathrow via the Anchorage departure, and as filed. Maintain 4,000, departure is with center.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a stuck to
7. Sorry.
Cleared to London Heathrow via Anchorage 5 departure. Initial climb 4,000 feet. Departure frequency with center. Squawk 3432, Alaska 261.
Alaska 261, the departure Anchorage 9, other rest of readback is correct. Advise ready to taxi.
Wilco, Alaska 1261, thanks for the answer.
Anchorage Tower, Caravan, November 16, Papa, signature, information, Charlie, CFR departure request, Palmer.
Number 62998 Papa, hello, runway 33, taxi via Foxtrot, Echo, Kilo, crossing runway 7 right and 7 left.
Runway 33, Foxtrot, Echo, Kilo, crossing 7 right and left, there, Papa, thank you.
Indigo 212, wait, okay, disregard. Break, November 8033 Foxtrot, make way for the aircraft in front of you, you'll be number 2.
I didn't see, all I see is his engines. That's the second time this has happened. I've got to be vigilant here.
Indigo 212, advise when you're ready to go.
Ready to go, Indigo 212.
Indigo 212, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Runway 33, clear for takeoff, Indigo 212.
Number 8033 Foxtrot, continue holding short, runway 33.
Continue holding short runway 33, and that traffic ahead of us was not rendered, so sorry for that. November 8033 Foxtrot.
Alright, November 8033 Foxtrot, it appears the aircraft ahead of you has disappeared. You're now number 1, advise you when you're ready to go.
November 8033 Foxtrot. Alright, let's do a run up real quick. Car beats off. 16, let's go 1800. Left mag, there's a drop. Right mag, there's a drop. Cycle the prop.
Anchorage Tower, beach 9001, rail field clearance.
2.
Delta.
3.
Number 9001, hello, advise when you're, where you're headed to?
Right. Flight control and all that was good. We checked all that earlier. Strobes going on. And I think we are...
November 8033, Fox, are you ready to go?
Anchorage Tower, November 8033, Foxtrot, holding short runway 33, ready VFR.
Alright, maintain VFR at or below 4,000, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
VFR at or below 4,000, clear for takeoff, runway 33, November 8033, Foxtrot.
November 6298, Papa, continue holding short, runway 33, number 2.
Roger, hold short, 33, number 2.
So winds were 050. With VFR at or below 4,000, put some wind correction in there, pull power, ease into it. Airspeed's coming alive. It's neutral and rotate. Positive rate.
Tower, beach 9001, clear talk west.
Stay over the runway. Oh, this ought to be interesting. Alright, we're gonna try and find Campbell, Charlie, Sierra, Romeo in this mess.
November 8033, Foxtrot, contact Anchorage Center 132.3.
Anchorage Center 132.3, November 8033 Foxtrot. Thank you, good day.
November 6298, Papa, maintain VFR at or below 4,000, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Maintain VFR at or below 4,000, 33, clear for takeoff, November 608, Papa.
And November 9001, center okay.
My sim just crashed.
Center beach 9001, rail field.
Oh no.
I'll reload at
November 8033 Foxtrot, Anchorage Center, good afternoon. Maintain VFR at or below 5,000.
Anchorage Center, November 8033 Foxtrot, VFR at or below 5,000. Good afternoon. Alright, so we gotta get back across the bay there. Let's trim for this so I'm not fighting. Alright, let's make a right turn. To get back across the bay. I really enjoy seeing the snow rendered here in the ground.
Anchorage Center, 9001, Merrill bounce to Delta.
Alright, our first stop, Campbell.
Last aircraft calling, say again.
Field elevation 286 feet. Runway 0220. It's 5,000 feet long. It's gravel. 150 feet wide.
November 9001. Clearance on request, standby.
Oh.
Anchorage Center.
Pull that power out some.
Caribbean, November 16, Papa climbing through 1,400 out of Anchorage. Caribbean 62908 Pop, Anchorage Center, good afternoon. Maintain VFR out or below 5,000. Or out or below 5,000, Henry Pop, thank you. November 9001, have your clearance advised ready to copy. Ready to copy, 9001. November 9001, you're cleared to the Allen Army Airfield as filed.
125.
Maintain 4,000, expect 13,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 2202. Okay, cleared as filed, 4,000 initial, 13,010. Departure with you, 2202, and 9001 through testing. Anchorage Center, good afternoon, it's Alaska 69 IFR Cordova. Alaska 69, clearance zone request standby.
Alright, we're cruising along at 1,800 feet.
9001, readback is correct. Runway... Do you want runway 7 or runway 34? I can give you either. I'll take runway 7, 9001. 9001, roger. Runway 7, taxi via November and Charlie. Merrill Field altimeter is 2927.
Alright, so I do know that Campbell, our first stop here, it does have a beacon. I know it has a beacon.
61, fly present heading
Will I put it there? Whether or not it's going to be activated, we'll see.
Alaska 69, you are cleared to the Cordova Airport via radar vectors. Maintain 4,000, expect flight level 270, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 2205. Okay, Alaska 69, clear to Cordova, radar vectors, that is filed, 4,000, and we'll expect 270, 10 minutes after, and squawk 2205. Alaska 69, readback is correct. Expect runway 33 for departure, call for taxi.
Alright, field's in sight.
3, and we'll call taxi, Alaska 69.
Anchorage Center, November 8033 Foxtrot. We have Campbell in sight. Request frequency change.
Anchorage Center, this is Alaska 611 at Deep Charlie 2, requesting clearance to Cordova.
Alaska 611, clearance is on request, standby. Break November 8033 Foxtrot, maintain VFR frequency change as approved.
Maintain VFR frequency change approved. I'll talk to you soon. November 8033 Foxtrot. Alright. 0220. Field elevation is 286 feet. Campbell traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is going to be overflying the field, crossing midfield to make a left downwind. Runway 20, Campbell. Suppose I could take runway 02. No, we'll take 20. Because that'll let us taxi right up to the terminal. This will be interesting because this is going to be my first X-Plane 12 landing in snowy and rainy conditions like this. So, we'll see how this goes. Right, almost pattern altitude. Should have crossed that pattern altitude, just so you know. Campbell traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, left downwind 20, full stop, Campbell. Campbell traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, left base 20, full stop, Campbell. Campbell traffic, November 33 Foxtrot, final approach 20, full stop, Campbell. Flaps 10. Flaps 2. Alright, so our stock's pointing that way, so we should take off coming this way. Alright. Wasn't too bad at all. Welcome to Campbell Airfield, adjacent to helipads operated by the Alaskan Bureau of Land Management. Oh, stop, stop, stop. It's a little bit slippery. whoa, whoa. Okay. Alright, that's really slippery there. And the trees probably would have stopped us in reality. Alright, interesting. So it definitely makes things slippery, this snow does. Well, I'm wondering if we deal with actual ice. Let me just take a quick peek here at what our X-plane weather is telling us. Okay. Light precipitation says dry. What says runway witness is dry. Somehow, I'm not sure about that. Okay. In reality, there's a tall tower here at the end of this building. There wasn't a good model for it in the laminar library. So I put some pretty tall light poles in there. It seems to do the job.
All the traffic, Caribbean Liberty Street, on the southwest, entering the
Alright, I'm gonna park right here for a minute. Set my parking brake, I'll lean out for just a bit. And I will be right back.
Alright, I'm almost back in here.
Alright. Sorry about that delay. Let's take a moment to figure out where we're, well, we know where we're going next, but let's take a moment and talk about how we're gonna get there. Our next stop from here is gonna be Palmer. So we could depart out of here and looks like there's a road we could follow. It runs along 6 mile, let's see. No, that's an Air Force base, not gonna do
Did I
that one.
just land on another helicopter at Willow?
Yeah, it's just you just picked up a tail. It's just me.
But it looks like if we follow this body of water
guy
along north,
Stay far, far away from any of these whirlybirds I have no control.
it kind of tributaries out, and if we follow this Matanuska River north, that'll get us to Palmer. So let's try that. We do have our GPS as backup here. Let's see, can I get there? My VOR.
What helo are you in? Is that a... Show up as an R44 to me.
Okay. So 31 degrees. So if I wanted to, I could possibly track this VOR out on a 31 degree radial. So we'll put that. We'll have a couple of backup navigational aids here. On 3.15, let's get that. 113.15, let's put that in nav 2. Okay, so that grabbed, and 031 degrees on the outbound. And let's just make sure that that is the correct station. We identify with our Morse code. Alright, so we do have that station is active. And we're about 4.9 miles from it. How far did we say that was? It's about 36 miles. Alright, so we got a couple different navigational aids in here. And what I've done is I've kind of set us up a VOR and GPS. We should transition into some VFR weather, but I'm just trying to stay ahead of the situation as well. Okay. So we noticed our windsock was pointing this way when we came in, so we were coming in with a bit of a tailwind. We will go ahead and take off into the wind. Parking brake off. Mixture's going back to full rich. Let's get scooted back up here. Alright. So we're going to try not using our brakes next time and just try doing some aerodynamic braking, because I think maybe using our brakes might have been what put us into a slid. There, caused us to slide. Campbell traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is taxiing runway 02, Campbell. Campbell traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is taking runway 02, straight out departure, Campbell. Just lined up with the center there, not using our brakes. Full power. Airspeed, let's rotate up out of here. Positive rate. Alright, we have to go that way, sort of. Elevation, are we gonna, so we may have to climb, we may run into some terrain. Looks like 6,000 feet along the way there. Did you say something, JPC?
Yeah, I counted for the event count. I counted 10 total.
Okay, great, thanks.
Wind is 020 at 6.
Everyone's on the right clear takeoff by heading 02 drop departure. About 4 minutes on.
Roger that, let's go 971, ready to taxi. Alaska 971, stand by.
I almost flew right into that airspace there and didn't want to necessarily do that.
Alaska 261, wind is 020 at 6. Fly runway heading runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Runway 33, cleared for takeoff, Alaska 261.
Alaska 645, ready for taxi, runway 33. Alaska 645, stand by.
Stand by, Alaska 645.
TVM Lima Echo Charlie at Elk, cleared for the RNAV runway 2 right approach. Cleared for the RNAV right approach, 1 to Elk for TVM Mike Charlie.
Yeah, I've got kind of limited visibility up here currently. I'm gonna make my way over to the edge of the body of water there.
61, cleared across runway 33 at Kilo taxi via Kilo to the gate.
Cleared across through 33 at Kilo and via Kilo to the gate, Alaska 61, thank you.
Anchorage Center, November 8033 Foxtrot.
November 8033 Foxtrot, go ahead.
Type 182 slant Gulf, 12 miles northeast of Ted VOR, direct to Palmer 3500, looking for VFR flight following.
November 8033 Foxtrot, roger, squawk 4553.
4553, November 8033 Foxtrot.
645, runway 33, taxi via Echo Golf Kilo.
Taxi runway 33 via Echo Golf Kilo, Alaska 645.
Alright, Palmer, give us
261 radar contact climbing out of
runway 1028, runway 1634, and runway 16 south, 34 south, which is a gravel runway. The other two are asphalt runway.
I'm going to maintain flight level 310, maintain present.
So my plan is to kind of fly along the edge of the water here.
We're going to be requesting last 7 miles for
flight level 350.
And hopefully that'll keep us clear of the terrain on our right.
Alaska 69.
So,
Alaska 69, go
for those that may have just joined us,
We're requesting ILS 27.
we're flying an event with the Virtual USA Flying Club that I'm hosting with Iditarod,
Alaska 69,
a flight from Anchorage to Nome.
roger, standby.
This is leg one of either going to be a 3 or a 4-part series. I haven't decided yet. It depends on how long it takes me to make the rest of the airport.
61 heavy, cleared direct Fort Yukon, Foxtrot, Yankee, uniform on course.
Cleared direct Fort Yukon, Foxtrot, Yankee, uniform on course, Alaska 1261.
Yeah, it looks like we're clearing out of that weather too.
November 8033 Foxtrot, radar contact at 3,400, about 10 miles northeast of Elmendorf.
November 8033 Foxtrot.
And Anchorage Center, Alaska 61, signing out. Thanks for the great AC today.
Scenery-wise, other than the airports,
Alaska 37 on 02.
this is all ortho photo with ARC imagery that I did with ortho for XP.
Alaska 37, actually, who called last?
Alaska 37.
Alaska 37, roger, I'm not sure if you heard me.
K4RS3, hello.
Maintain flight level 350.
That is full flight that's running on the iPod right now.
Course for now.
See that now, heading up to 350, Alaska 37.
Okay, so this ought to work. As long as we follow along the shoreline here, we'll be clear of the terrain on our right. And then the tributary should take us right to Palmer, which is about 16 miles away. And Palmer field elevation's 250 feet.
Alaska 645, approaching runway 33 at Kilo, ready to go.
645, wind is 020 at 6, fly runway heading, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff, runway 33, Alaska 645.
Alright, about 13 miles away from Palmer.
Alaska 37, clear direct to Bjork Island, Bravo Kilo Alpha on course.
Confirm it's Bravo Kilo Alpha.
Alaska 37, affirmative.
Is that Bravo Kilo Alpha? Alaska 37.
And Alaska 690, you still want us direct to Cordova for the approach?
Alaska 69, fly heading 100 for now.
Right, I don't have Palmer in
And
sight yet.
100 for Alaska 69.
Alaska 69, you can't expect that ILS approach that you requested.
Okay, we check. We'll expect the ILS 27 via 4AT for Alaska 69. Thanks.
Anchorage, Alaska 971. We still ready to taxi at Anchorage.
And now we're getting into some marginal warfare, it looks like.
971, sorry about that. Runway 33, taxi via Echo Golf Kilo.
No worries, taxi to runway 33 via Echo Golf and Kilo, Alaska 971.
645, radar contact climbing out at 2,400. Maintain flight level 350.
I maintain flight level 350, Alaska 645.
TBM Lima
Palmer does
Echo
not have a weather
Charlie.
station.
Wind is... The wind is calm, runway 2 right, clear to land.
I guess I nicked a tree there, huh, Steve?
Same thing just happened to me. It booted me out of the game when I was turning to take off.
Anchorage Control, Alaska 177 at Anchorage, request IF reference to Kodiak.
Alaska 177, Anchorage Center. You're clear to the Kodiak Airport via radar vectors, then is filed. Maintain 4,000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 2217.
Wow, that's pretty.
Airport, Victoring departure, then as fine. 4,000 feet, expect to level 3840 after 10 minutes and squawk
Einstein, hello, my friend. So far, so good. Once I figured out how to turn the anti-ice function on for the whole aircraft to keep us from, you know, over freezing out of the sky. Yeah, but so far, so good. I'm really impressed with the turnout for the event.
645, clear direct, Johnstone Point, Joliet, Oscar, Hotel when able.
Clear direct right turn for Juliet Oscar Hotel VOR, Alaska 645.
Alaska 69, request descent.
Alaska 69, descend maintain 12,000.
12,000, Alaska 69.
Oh, that was neat.
Alright, I think that's Palmer.
And Alaska 69, just for your
10
information,
28.
Cordova is reporting calm winds.
1634.
9-mile visibility under light rain and overcast skies at 3,300 and altimeter 29030.
Do we check 2930 the weather?
M. Stein, thanks for stopping in and checking, buddy. Greatly appreciated. Anchorage Center, November 8033 Foxtrot. We have Palmer in sight. Request frequency change.
November 8033 Foxtrot, roger. Radar service terminated. Frequency change is approved.
OD Unicom, November 8033 Foxtrot. Thank you. Okay, so which runway do we want? One 1028. It's all left traffic. Elevation 249 feet. Either way, we're really high. Tell you what, we're gonna kinda do one of these numbers. Do kind of an emergency 45-degree descent. Although we're really not an emergency, we just need to get down there. Alright, that'll work. I want to be about 1200 when I get into the pattern there. Palmer traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, is number 45 for the left downwind, runway 28, full stop, Palmer. Airspeed 80 knots. Let's get down to 1300. Alright, that should be right there. Let's trim for this.
Traffic, number 16, almost 10 miles to the east. We'll be entering a rain base, runway 31, full stop and going.
Palmer traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is left downwind, runway 28, full stop, Palmer. There's our beam and numbers. Alright. We're already going pretty slow, so we don't need to put flaps in.
What you doing back there, Joshua? picture.
Alright, pull some power out, pitch us down. Airspeed's about 70 or so. Palmer traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, left base 28 full stop Palmer. Give me flaps 10. Palmer traffic, November 33 Foxtrot, left base to final 28 full stop Palmer. Yep, figured I would have picked the short one. Alright, remember we're not going to try to use our peak brakes to avoid these sliding down the runway. Okay, I think we can work with that. And here we are in Palmer, Alaska. Now, if I hadn't said it yet, I'll say it again. I really enjoy having snow in X-Plane now. And the fact that it works on top of ortho is even better. Right, I'm gonna park over here. Take another quick break. Gotta make sure we're out of the way here. Right, parking brake on, lane back out, flaps going back up. Now we'll be right back again. Sorry again about that delay. Runway 28, Palmer is 3,600 feet long. If we were to come in on the big one, it would have been 6,000 feet long. Which ought to make some of these other runways that are less than 2,000 feet kind of interesting. Alright, let's go. Next stop, Willow. Papa Alpha Uniform Oscar. Which from the Big Lake VOR. Maybe a 335 radial. Yeah, so Willow from Big Lake 112.5. Three 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 for about 11.3 miles. So if we were to head west, we would depart here and head west. We tune in the Big Lake VOR on 112.5. Let's get that on standby. And then set up a 333 radio. We could follow that outbound once we intercept it, and that should take us to Willow. And then of course we can just put it in our GPS as well. I like flying VOR when I can. About 30 miles from here. Alright, let's get scooted up. Double check our heading indicator and the compass, so it looks good. Tire beats off. Parking brakes going off. Make sure it's going forward. Palmer traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is taxiing runway 28 Palmer. Once we get down here, we're gonna take a look at our route and our terrain. Definitely something different taxiing on this icy runway or icy taxiway here. Right, strobes are still on. Palmer traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is taking runway 28, straight out departure, Palmer. Alright, rudder only, rudder and power. Let's make sure we're on that center line. Real quick. 715 feet, 773. Alright, we should be alright. Nothing too detrimental on this leg. Full power. Ease into it. It's going to help us with our rudder on our takeoff. Airspeed's alive. Let's rotate. Positive rate. I imagine if we stay on this heading, it'll take us right there. Palmer traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, airborne over 28, departing the area to the west, Palmer. I hit some precipitation. Heading indicator to compass, how we looking? Looks like we need to twist that just a little bit. Let's get up to about 2,500 feet and hang out there. We'll see how we look. Alright, we're just going to fly this 270 heading. And I've got our VOR tuned in, to make sure here. Alright, so based on the Morse code signal, that station is working, so Big Lake VR is operational. So once we intercept about 332 from the Big Lake VOR, then we can follow that up to Willow. At least that's kind of my plan. So I do want to thank everyone for coming in and hanging out today. And if you are flying the event, I want to thank you for that as well. I never realized how many private airstrips were up in Alaska until I started designing some airports for this event. I spent some time up here when I was younger, and I think the amount of private airports has quadrupled in that 20 years or so. So Willow, we have a gravel runway. Runway 31 is right traffic. Runway 13 is left traffic. That keeps people from flying over the water. There's a float plane activity on Willow Lake, which is west of the airport, across the road. A little situational awareness. All the instruments are looking good. Oil temperature and oil pressure both in the green. Got good fuel flow. RPM looks decent. Manifold pressure is good. Nothing on the annunciator panel. Cruising along around 2,600 feet or so. About 16 miles away, roughly, from our next destination. Something real quick. Don't do this very often. That'd be a pretty neat screenshot. carrying on.
Steve, you still on Unicom?
I am.
You heard me?
I did.
Sweet.
Did you guys take the vision jet or something? Holy cow, you're out there.
Kodiak.
Alright, so we're about 12 miles. I'll make my first call in a couple miles. I imagine winds is probably still coming out of the 05 or 0 area. So we will take runway 31, which is right traffic. So we can come in from the west side, cross over midfield, and join it right downwind from 3-1, which might work out better because we're going to kind of be tracking it through the big lake VOR. Willow traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is 10 to the east. We'll be intending crossing over midfield to make the right downwind, runway 31, full stop, below. Field elevation, Willow, 215 feet, so we want to be at pattern altitude about 1200, and we'll say 1200 feet. Yeah, now our weather's starting to look pretty good. The new weather engine in X-Plane 12 is another thing that I really enjoy. There's no more need for like an external weather engine. At least not in my opinion. I feel like the real world weather is pretty accurate. Slightly delayed, maybe by a half hour or so. I'm going to start a descent. We got carpet on. We're about 6 miles away. I imagine our VOR needle's going to start swinging in here any moment. traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is now 5 miles to the south. We're going to be crossing over midfield from the west to join the right downwind runway 31 Willow. Alright, our VOR is starting to come in.
Willow traffic, November 69 Baptist departing runway 31. I'll do a right downwind. Willow traffic.
Alright, we'll start making our turn to heading about 333.
Willow traffic, November 68 Pops clear runway 31, entering my right crosswind, 31 Willow.
Alright, so he'll be out of the way by the time we get there. Alright, I have Willow Lake in sight. We want to be at 1,200 feet. Airport's in sight.
Attention all aircraft. Willow altimeter 29025.
Willow traffic, November 68 Pop at 2,500 feet, 3 miles south, east of the field, and we'll be crossing south of the field to the west and departing the area to the west. Last call, Willow.
Willow traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is crossing over midfield at pattern altitude to join the right downwind runway 31, full stop Willow. There's Willow Lake. Willow traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is on the right downwind runway 31, full stop Willow. traffic, November 33 Foxtrot, turning right base 31, full stop, Willow. Alright, airspeed 80, that's good for now. Where's my, alright, there's the environment. Alright, we got this, I think.
It's up after Green Pass on that mountain range there, and now it's just flat to
Willow traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, right base to final approach 31, full stop, Willow. Alright, there's the fence. Bring our power back. Main flaps 10. Willow traffic, November 33 Foxtrot, final approach 31, full stop Willow.
Visual traffic, November 16 8 Papa, 7 miles east. We'll be over flying the field at 2000 during the left downwind, runway 32. Visual.
So this right here in front of us is the first segmented circle I did for X-Plane. I think it turned out really good. Willow traffic, November 33 Foxtrot is clear the runway, Willow. Okay. We've made it to Willow. Let's taxi back down to runway 31. Flaps up. If you have X-Plane 12, you will be getting all of these airport updates at the next mesh distribution.
Traffic. Caravan November 6 Sierra 8 Papas over flying the field at 1500, trying to be left downwind for runway 32. Joel.
Alright, I'm gonna jump ship, gentlemen. Have a good night. Thank you for the event, Michael.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Hey JPC, thanks for coming in and glad you were able to make it. Appreciate it. Alright, so here we are. I don't do this to all of my airports, but the ones that I can kind of do it inconspicuously. There's a taxi sign there. Iron Condor Simulations, welcome. Thank you so much for that raid. Greatly appreciated. Welcome Raiders. Welcome aboard Felicity. We are probably just under halfway done with an event that I'm hosting with the Virtual USA Flying Club. This is leg 1 of Iditarod, a flight from Anchorage to Nome. It's probably going to be a 3 or 4 part series. So welcome aboard, Iron Condor. Thank you so much for the raid. We're in X-Plane 12. It's kind of our first experience with snow, but we've been doing pretty good. Tell you what, I need to take a quick break. Hate to do this. I'm going to take a quick break, and when I come back, we'll discuss what we're flying real quick, and then we'll go ahead and depart. Alright, make sure we come to a complete stop. Parking brake on. Let's lean out for ground ops. Okay. I will be right back with you. So sorry.
Joel traffic, November 6 Sierra 8 Papa 2 mile, final 32, full stop, Joel.
Alright, so sorry about that short delay. So again, Iron Condor Simulations, thank you for the raid, and for those of you that may have stuck around from the raid, my name's Michael. If you are new here, this is Felicity, my flight training, a Cessna flight training device that I built at home. And real quick, we are flying a custom aircraft that I designed. It's a Peterson 182 for X-Plane 12. Basically has a set of front-mounted canards. Helps with stow performance. Got some bush landing gear. And that's what we're flying here in our Alaska event today. Alright, we are at Willow. Papa Alpha Uniform Oscar. And getting ready to depart and proceed to Jewel. The entire leg for today is about 225 miles, so we're almost halfway. Jewel's probably going to be about our halfway point. So, and from here, how are we going to get to Jewel? Actually, it looks like it falls right along the Victor 510 coming out of Big Lake, which we're still tuned into. So, we could set this to 275. And then once we depart here, we can proceed south-ish. And we can try and intercept that 275 radio from Big Lake. But I am also going to put it into our GPS just for a little bit of additional situational awareness. I'm going to try to track the VOR. I just think it makes the event a bit more fun. I designed all of these airports for X-Plane, but I haven't flown them, so this is the first time I'm actually utilizing them. But so far they've done pretty well. Okay. Willow traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is taking runway 31 straight out departure Willow. Car repeat's going off for now. Make sure it's gonna go rich. Parking brake off. Remember, we found out we don't really want to use our manual brakes too much.
George traffic, November 6 Unit Papa, departure runway 32 left across with departure. We'll leave the area northwest, control.
Okay. Alright, looks like we're in our center line here. We've got a bit of a displace threshold that just affects our landing, but that doesn't affect our takeoff. So let's go ahead and use that. Ease into our power is going to help with our rudder on our takeoff roll. Right rudder, airspeed's alive, let's rotate. Alright, positive rate, let's climb out about 80. And we're going to climb to about 2,500. Field elevation at Willow was 215. So we'll get to about 1,000 feet and then I'll make a turn on course. There we are. Let's lift my right left wing. Looks clear. Let's make a left crosswind. Willow traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is airborne off on 31 and departing the area to the west, Willow. We do have visible moisture, temperature is -4 degrees. I do have the anti-icing features turned on. If I did not, we would ice over and fall out of the sky. Pull some power out. We're going really fast. Aircraft's performing really fast, really good. We don't need to be going that fast. In the 68, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Alright, let's get up to 2,500. Ground speed 86, indicating 80 on our climb. There we are, 2,500, let's level off. Alright, we gotta watch out for this cloud right here. I don't think that's going to give us 2,000 feet, but we're not going to be flying in it. Alright, we'll clear that cloud. So for those that may have just joined us recently, we're on an event with the Virtual USA Flying Club, hosted by yours truly. Iditarod. A flight from Anchorage to Nome, and this is leg 1. And departed out of Anchorage, and final stop's gonna be Nikolai, Papa Alpha Foxtrot Sierra. Did we determine how far Jewel was gonna be from our VOR? So about 20 miles. Alright, so when we're about 20 DME, once we grab this radial, we should be about there. Or we'll have to start looking for it. It's going to be hard for us to see. I can tell you that much right now. It's not a very big airport. Jewel gives us a runway of shortest runway 1,950 feet. Field elevation to 113 feet. Alright, we're starting to come up. Alright, let's grab a 275. far did I say that was? We're about 22. Well, pay attention, Michael. Alright, so we're about 22 DME from the Big Bear VOR, which we've still got tuned in. Then we'll start looking for our airfield. Well, we'll probably start looking for it about 20 miles out. Runway 1432. It's going to be left traffic. Say grass runway. Let's get back up on our VOR here. Dual traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is 5 to the east, going to be crossing over midfield to make a left downwind, runway 32, full stop, Jewel. Okay, so we were about 22 DME, Drew was about 22 DME from the Big Bear VOR. So we'll start, tell you what, we're going to start a descent now, get down there to about 1100 feet. Carb heat on, let's get our power back. We're still tracking our VOR out, 17. I think I've got the runway in sight. Alright, yep, runway's made, looks like. Pattern altitude was, elevation is 113, so pattern altitude's gonna be 1200. Let's just get down there. Pull this power back. Let's get down to 1200. We're going to push it forward down to 1200 with no power. There we are. A little bit of power back in. Maintain this altitude. Dual traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, crossing over midfield, doing a left downwind 32, Jewel. Dual traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, left downwind 32, Jewel. times 10, there's our 45. Roll into it. We got less than 2,000 feet to work with, and we're surrounded by trees around those signs. El Tete, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Jewel traffic, November 33 Foxtrot, final approach, 3-2, Jewel. We're gonna make this, we got landing obstacles. Alright, obstacles clear. No brakes, no brakes. Oh, are we gonna make it? No, probably not. Stop, stop, stop. Sure it. Man, nothing's working. Differential, aerodynamic. We had nothing. We had no braking assist whatsoever. Alright, let's go back and see if alright, our runway heading was about 3-2, so maybe right about there as we progress through these trees. Can't be too far from where we overshot. Alright, I think I see the airport up here. Well, we just couldn't stop. I mean, we landed decently. We just couldn't stop the aircraft. By the time we got down here. Alright, so here we are back at Jewel. Let's take a look at our windsock. What's it doing?
Thanks. Yeah, how do I fix that? Do I have to download the helicopter?
So it looks like it's got a crosswind either way.
The latest update for MSFS, you should already have the helicopters in.
I mean, I guess I should if I'm able to run it, but
Yeah, it's probably just a model matching thing. You probably just need to like add a model matching file.
So we're gonna just depart this way.
Well, I'm gonna sign off here. This is my first flight with this thing. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for the flight.
Hey, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks. Had a lot of fun. Bye, guys.
Stop. Just doesn't want to stop there, does it? Alright. Well, it's definitely posing a challenge, that's for sure.
Thanks for the flight, Michael.
Come on, get back over there.
MSFS, nice experience.
Alright, we'll try it to the left. If it doesn't want to go right, we'll try it to the left. We'll use that natural left turning tendency. Alright, field elevation here is 113 feet. Let's check that against our altimeter. Let's see. Make sure my weather is correct, or my altimeter is correct. Two nine or 2.6. And that puts us at 280 feet. Well, we're gonna use X-Plane's weather, X-Plane's altimeter setting. And we're gonna try and get out of here. Skydiver Rob, hello. Have not had a chance to try the Bush mod yet in X-Plane 12. It is on my list of things to do. Alright, we're just gonna keep this power in, we're just gonna go. We got a crosswind there, so give a little bit of a crosswind. Dual traffic, taking runway, south runway, Jewel. Alright, let's clear obstacle. Alright, there it is. Alright, next stop is Squintina, Papa Alpha Sierra Whiskey. Alright, there's 1,000 feet. Let's go ahead and turn on course. Alright, 23 miles away. Course 304. And should we climb up to 2,500? Probably. We might have to climb even higher than that. $2,500. Let's hang out here for now. So it's really difficult to bring an aircraft to a stop when it's a grass runway and icy and snowy, and feels like it took forever. We stopped better on the gravel runway than we did on the grass runway. Let's check our heading indicator to compass again. Gotta stay on that gyro drift. Yes, it certainly was. We had no authority whatsoever. We barely had rudder authority, and definitely didn't have any rate authority. We had a little bit of lift when we helped it along with our the prop pitch factor there, but yeah, certainly very difficult. Like, nothing seemed to work. Oh, we got a cloud. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? Let's see if we can go below. It's gonna be iffy. Yeah, I don't know if we necessarily wanted to do that. I might have have to go above. But we're 15 miles away. Alright, we made it through there. Squinting at elevation at 148 feet. Gonna enter the pattern at 1200 feet, which is about what we're at now. Runway 1028. I still think that's really cool how you can be flying along with the rain cloud and you can fly right through it. Yeah, as far as the weather engine goes in X-Plane, it's definitely a great difference between 11 and 12. Shadows are playing tricks on me. Alright, 302 heading. Squinting the traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, it's about 9 miles southeast. Gonna be ending the teardrop to join the left downwind, runway 28, full stop, Squinting. Yeah, so we've got a gravel runway here, we should be able to stop a little bit better. Pattern altitude's going to be 1,200 feet. Or 1,700 now. Yep, we're in a cloud. Alright. Watch that attitude indicator. Squinting the traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is 5 miles southeast. Going to be teardropping in to join the left downwind 28 full stop Squinting. Alright, there's our river. So the threshold for runway 28 is almost right at the river. Our airport is just coming up to our right wing strut. Get out of this cloud. Let's get down to 1,200 feet for pattern. Squinting the traffic, November 33 Foxtrot is on the 45 to the left downwind 28 full stop Squinting. Alright, we're about to be in the numbers. There we are, power back. Carb heat on. Elevation 148 feet. Squinting the traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, turning left base 28, full stop Squinting. Squinting traffic, November 33 Foxtrot, left base to final approach, 28, full stop, Squinting. Laps 10. This here speed bleed off. Okay. Carpet off. Squinting traffic, November 33 Foxtrot, back taxi 28, Squinting. Flaps going back up. Heading indicator to compass still looks good. Again, I want to thank everyone for coming in and hanging out and flying today. Alright. I'm curious, did I put one in here? Or did I leave this one empty? We're gonna go crash into this hangar real quick. Sure did. Sometimes when I design airports, I'll put little things inside of a hangar facade. Just in case anybody decides to check them out. Alright, 2 more stops and then our final destination. Okay, our next destination is going to be Rainy Pass Lodge.
Michael, if you're still on, I enjoyed that. Thank you very much.
Alright, Chandler, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Mike, that was a ton of fun. Can't wait for the next one, buddy. Thanks for all your hard work, and we'll see you down the road.
Alright, Brian, thanks for coming in today. I greatly appreciate it and glad you had fun. Alright, so here we are at Squetna, PASW. And we're going to head to Rainy Pass Lodge, 6 Alpha Kilo, which is kind of small, kind of narrow. There's a body of water just west of it that's got a sea lane in it. So let's look here. We can probably get there from... Okay, yep. So if we bring up the TED VOR again. Looks like it's right along 320. 288. 288 radio, so Victor 320. So 27288. Can we identify that somewhere else? 102. It's the same radio. Okay. 6 AK. 43 miles, so it's a bit of a leg. I'm going to take another quick break. JPC, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I greatly appreciate it. And for the cheer, you are quite welcome. Glad to be a member of the Virtual USA Flying Club. Parking brake on. Let's lean out a little bit. Not that much. Okay. And once again, I will be right back. Alright, I want to thank you all again for your patience. Let's get out of here, shall we? Squinting the traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is taking 28. Straight out departure, Squinting. Park and break off, make sure it's going back rich. Alright, full power, rudder for center. Airspeed, let's rotate so we don't hit that tree. I think we're good. One 3.15, 3.15. Alright, so it doesn't look like we can grab the Anchorage VOR. It doesn't look like it's grabbed it yet. .266 is going to be our course. Oh, with a bit of a wind shear. Just try and avoid that cloud maybe. Alright, 39 miles to Rainy Pass Lodge, 6 Alpha Kilo. We've got some clouds. I want to try and maintain VFR. It is scary weather. I agree, skydiver. Sometimes the visibility is a little more limited than I want it to be. We do have some visible moisture coming in. Alright, so yeah, we can't grab the Anchorage VOR for some reason. I don't know why. Unless we're just too far away from it or we got terrain. Which is very possible. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to grab McGrath VOR 115.5. Whoa. Negative on the McGrath VOR as well. Alright, so the Squentna River. Looks like we can probably follow that river. Okay. Yeah, we definitely don't want to go up too much higher. Where are we? 2,700. Let's get back down to 2,500. So if we follow this set of rivers in, if we can maintain visual on this set of rivers, it's kind of in front of us. We should be able to get to Rainy Pass that way. Whether we can find Rainy Pass in this mess is going to be another story. .8 miles away, 27.8. Kind of getting tossed about here. Looks like it might be starting to clear up. Alright, Rainy Pass Lodge again. Its field elevation is 1,900 feet. We're at 2,700, so let's go ahead and climb up some. Well, we got that cloud layer. Let's see what 3,000 puts us at. If we just stay in this sort of valley ravine area, we should get right to Rainy Pass. Alright, we got each wing's about half full, so we're still doing good on fuel. Oil temperature, oil pressure is good, manifold pressure is good. Got good fuel flow. Nothing on the annunciator panel. And 20 miles out. 11 and 29 are going to be our runways at Rainy Pass Lodge. I know it's not Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, but being able to see the snow in X-Plane is really cool. And the fact that it puts the snow on top of custom orthos is also really neat. About 13 miles out of Rainy Pass, I'm going to make my first traffic call at 10 and another traffic call at 5. And based on where we're at, I guess we can kind of circle in, teardrop in to get the downwind. Runway 29 is right traffic. Alright, that'll work then. We'll just cross over midfield. Did I miss my creek? Yep, I want to be on that tributary over there. There's actually a fishing lodge at Rainy Pass Lodge. That's its namesake. It's really kind of a neat place. Rainy Pass Lodge, November 8033 Foxtrot is 9 miles to the east. We'll be crossing over midfield to join the right downwind runway 29er Rainy Pass. Right, we climbed a bit without meaning to. We climbed almost 4,000 feet. Let's get back down to about 3,000. Oh, 3,500. That'll work. So once again, I want to thank everyone for coming in and flying, hanging out as we do leg one of the Iditarod flight from Anchorage to Nome with the Virtual USA Flying Club. Rainy Pass Lodge, November 8033 Foxtrot is 4 miles to the east. We'll be crossing over midfield to join right downwind. Runway 29er, full stop, Rainy Pass. Alright, I see our runway, or I see our airport environment over there. We're gonna kinda swoop down into it. Alright, so there's the lake. And right here is why they want right traffic out of 29er, to stay clear of the terrain. You know, we probably just could have made a right base and been fine. In fact, I know we would have been fine. Rainy Pass Lodge, November 8033 Foxtrot, going to cross over midfield to join the right downwind on 29er Rainy Pass. We have obstacles at the 1-1 end. Some construction material at the threshold. Alright. Rainy Pass, November 8033 Foxtrot, right base 29er, full stop, Rainy Pass. Oh, overshot that one. Rainy Pass, November 8033 Foxtrot is going around. Rainy Pass, November 8033 Foxtrot is turning right base, runway 29 full stop, Rainy Pass. Let's try this again. Ooh. Alright, there's our runway. Let's make sure we got enough of a base here that we get a good final. Rainy Pass, November 33 Foxtrot, right base to final, approach 29 full stop, Rainy Pass. Alright, we have some trees. Power. Watch that sync rate. Alright, well, we made it. See if we can get spun around here and without getting into too much of a uncontrollable spin as we try and turn around on the ice here. John Smitty, welcome. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Too much, too much. Rainy Pass, November 13th Foxtrot, taking runway 11. Rainy Pass. That's kind of the way the wind's blowing anyway. Full power. And let's rotate. Positive rate. Let's climb out at 80. And our next destination is Tin Creek. And out of all of our airports, this is going to be our most challenging to get into. I am currently flying a fixed gear 182 Peterson Katmai. Papa, Alpha, Foxtrot, Lima. Tin Creek, 36 miles. 301 is our course. So we could probably follow this river out a lot, or out some of the way. Yeah, Turbo wanted, yeah, I think you did mention that before, John, when we were talking about it earlier. Nope, this one is a fixed gear. It's got push gear on it. I haven't quite dabbled enough with PlaneMaker to make it fully retractable yet. Field elevation at Tin Creek, 1,185 feet. But we're gonna have to either climb to get there or find a pass. Let's try and do that. Let's follow this up to this river area and then see if we can follow that. Or we're punching up and over the mountains. Yep, I think that's what we're gonna do, is take the pass. $4,800 feet. Yeah, let's climb up 4,800 feet. Let's get up there. Hey, now we got a VOR signal. Alright, how are we looking? Fuel is good, instruments are good, manifold pressure is good. Alright, so let's take Rainy Pass up. It certainly did. Yep, good call, John. Taking the pass was a good idea. Alright, so there should be a body of water. Right there, okay. $500 AGL. And at the fork in the road up here, we're gonna go right. I suppose that'd be a good idea to announce entering the pass. Simply because it is not very wide. The last leg of this trip, when we end up in Nome, it'll probably look pretty familiar to you. Bush League was nice enough to allow us to use some of their scenery for this event, which will be on the last leg a couple months from now. Alright, 16 miles away from Tin Creek. Direct anyway. We're just gonna follow this creek northbound, which might even be called Tin Creek, I'm not sure. And runways 13 and 31 at Tin Creek. It's going to be left traffic. As tight as it is, we might go straight in for runway 31 from here, as opposed to trying to maneuver and set up through a pattern type entry. Okay, oil temperature, oil pressure still in the green, fuel still looks good, suction is good, good fuel flow, manifold pressure is still good. Right, so that peak that's directly in front of us is 3,190 feet tall. Tin Creek traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is 10 to the south. Going to be making straight in for runway 31, full stop, Tin Creek. Elevation at Tin Creek is 1185, 1,185 feet. So let's go ahead and initiate a descent to get down there. Pull our power back, get our curb heat on. Our runway is only 12 feet wide, gravel in poor condition. So we may decide that an inspection pass might be best. Yeah, maybe we will do that. Maybe we'll fly over and inspect it first. It's probably going to be a good idea. Whoa. Alright, let's get down to 2,200 feet. 10 Creek, November 8033 Foxtrot is 5 miles southeast. Continuing to cross over midfield to join the left downwind. Runway 31, full stop, 10 Creek. Miles southeast. So 10 Creek is actually also a road, an automobile road. Right, it's 2,200 feet. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. See if I can find it here. On 10 Creek, November 33 Foxtrot is 2 miles east. Going to be crossing over midfield to join the left downwind. 3-1, full stop, 10 Creek. Alright, runway's in sight. It's going to be an awful tight left downwind to get in there because of that terrain. Creek, November 8033 Foxtrot is turning left at base, runway 31, full stop, 10 Creek. last leg. Tin Creek traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot, airborne Alpha 31, departing the area straight out. Tin Creek. Papa Alpha Foxtrot Sierra Nikolai is gonna be our last destination. Just 34 miles, 71 on the 71 radial, 31 miles out of the McGrath BOR. And do I have McGrath tuned in still? 115.5, yep. That where it was, right about 72. About 70. .312 is our heading. And let's climb up to 3,000 feet. And again, I'd like to thank you all for coming in and hanging out and doing some flying this evening. For our dinner out event with the Virtual USA Flying Club. Leg 1 of a flight from Anchorage to Nome. Our final stop for today is Nikolai, Papa Alpha Foxtrot Sierra. Its field elevation 447 feet, runway 05 and 23 gravel, 4,000 feet long. Ground speed right now, well, we're cooking 143, indicating 130. Must be getting a little bit of a tailwind. We deviated a bit from our course, so I'm trying to re-intercept that there. Miles out.
At 5 knots. Visibility 10 miles. Sky clear. Temperature minus 15. Dew point minus 18. Altimeter 2930.
2930.
Automated weather observation. Nikolai wind 030 degrees at 5 knots. Visibility 10 miles. Sky clear. Temperature minus 15. Dew point minus 18. Altimeter 2931. Automated weather observation. Nikolai wind 030 degrees at 5 knots. Visibility 10 miles. Sky clear. Temperature minus 15. Dew point minus 18. Altimeter 2931.
030 winds, so we'll take runway 05.
Automated weather observation. Nikolai winds.
So runway 05, how do we want to get in there? We'll cross over midfield and grab that left downwind. We're 13 miles out. I'll make my first traffic call, about 10 miles. And again, we're going to cross over midfield to grab a downwind for runway 05. Nikolai traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is 10 miles southeast, intending to cross over midfield, make right downwind, runway 5, full stop, Nikolai. We covered a lot of ground today. Coming out of Anchorage, it's probably been about 280 miles that we've actually flown. I started descent, car peak going on, power is coming back. Let's get down to about 1,500 feet. It's going to be our pattern altitude. Roscoe, hello, welcome. Roscoe with the raid of 17, thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. We are actually on our last leg, or our last leg of an event with the Virtual USA Flying Club. This is a multi-part series that I'm creating to fly from Anchorage to Nome. So this has been leg 1, and we're actually getting ready to come in and make our last stop at our last destination. Welcome. My name is Michael. This is Felicity. For those of you that are new, this is a flight training device that I built here at home. So again, thank you so much for the raid. Nikolai traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is 5 miles southeast, landing runway 5, Nikolai. Yes, this is mounted up top is an angle of attack indicator. Run off of Air Manager. And it works pretty decent. I find it to be accurate relative about 80% of the time, depending on which aircraft that I fly. Nikolai traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is 3 miles southeast, intending to cross over midfield to join the right downwind, runway 5 to land, Nikolai.
And 33 Foxtrot, do you mean
left downwind for runway 5.
Affirmative, Nikolai traffic, November 033 Foxtrot is going to be crossing over mid-bid to join the left downwind, runway 5, Nikolai.
Glide traffic, Caravan, November 69er, Papa, 16 miles south east. Will overfly the field truck B, run downwind runway 5, Nikolai.
Nikolai traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is joining the left downwind, runway 5 to land, Nikolai. No worries, John. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking right traffic anyway. So thanks for catching that. Nikolai traffic, November 33 Foxtrot, turning left base runway 5, Nikolai. Nikolai traffic, November 33 Foxtrot, left base to final 05, full stop, Nikolai. Alright, field elevation 447, a little bit high in the glide slope there. So ground speed 58. Let's step that up just a bit.
Nikolai traffic, November 68, Papa's 5 miles south east. Overflying the field at 2000 for the left downwind runway 5, Nikolai.
Nikolai traffic, November 8033 Foxtrot is clear the runway. We're gonna back taxi to the side in the grass, Nikolai.
Nikolai traffic, November 6 Unit Papa is overflying the field at 2000, trying the left downwind, runway 5, Nikolai.
Alright, should be able to see him coming in on final here. Parking brake on, let's lean out. And I'll be right back.
Nikolai traffic, November 6 Unit Papa left downwind, runway 5, Nikolai.
Alright, did he come in yet? Or is he still up there? Let's see. He might have came in. Yep. Alright. M. Stein, welcome back. Yep,
Nikolai traffic, November 6 Unit Papa left, base runway 5, Nikolai.
Oh, he's still in the air. Great. We'll be able to see him come in. Thank you so much for those bits. Yep, we're still at it. We've been in the aircraft now for about 4.5 hours or so, I think. So hopefully we'll be able to see John come in on final here.
Nikolai traffic, November 6 Unit 8 Papa, 2 mile final, runway 5, Nikolai.
Then once he comes in and lands, we'll go ahead and secure our aircraft. We'll head back to the FBO, chit-chat for a few minutes, and call it an event.
Nikolai traffic, caravan November 608, Papa Spag, taxiing runway 5, Nikolai.
Huh, I didn't even see it. It'll be like the third time that I didn't see an aircraft model show up. Tell you what, let's hop out of the aircraft real quick. Yeah. So I need to figure out what's going on with this. So on this one here, I can only see the propeller. If we're looking out my right window here, I can only see the prop spinning. So I don't know if that's a model matching issue or what. So I'm definitely going to need to look into that, because I almost had an incursion when we departed because I couldn't see an aircraft in front of me for that same thing. So I'll do some research on it. This X-Pilot, I just updated the latest beta of X-Pilot, so I'm not sure if that would be a factor or not. Okay. Let's see. Do we have anybody in the Discord still? Well, for anyone that's still left in our Discord chat server, I do want to thank you all for coming in and joining our event, and hope you had a great time. Hey John, I appreciate you flying with us today, buddy.
Oh yeah, I appreciate the event, and the airport's great, so thanks a lot. We'll see you next time.
Alright, take care. Okay, flaps up. Let's not forget our checklist here. Just because we're on the ground, we still have things that we need to do. I get yelled at that a lot. No, not really. After landing, flaps up, carb heat off, strobes going off, landing light off, all of our lights going off. Okay, avionics going off, G5 going off. Look for our mixture to lean, maxed off, and mastered off. Okay, there we have it. Parking brake is on. Okay. Alright, I will see you all back in the FBO just as soon as I pack my bag back up. I'll tell you what, there's absolutely nothing more embarrassing than getting to the real airport and realizing that you forgot your headset back at home in your fake airplane. So, we'll pack things up. We'll head to the FBO. Okay. I am planning on flying tomorrow, so hopefully the weather cooperates. Okay. Alright.
Alright. Well, there we have it. That's weird. I don't know why reflector stopped working. Wonder how long that's not been working. Reflector is the app that I use to overlay my FliLght. So I'm not sure how long that wasn't showing. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we did have a network disconnection there. So, about 280 nautical miles since we departed out of Anchorage. We were able to go mostly direct. We had to kind of sidestep a few things. But I had a really great time with the flight. I thought that our turnout for the event with the Virtual USA Flying Club was pretty decent. So yeah, I want to thank everyone for coming in and flying today. Hanging out with me while I flew or we flew, however you want to put it. It's always fun for me. It's always more fun when it's more than one, and you all make that happen. So I do greatly appreciate that. Just a quick recap. Departed out of Anchorage. We had some great ATC from Anchorage Tower and Anchorage Center. Did a quick hop over to Campbell Airstrip. And then from there we followed the Nick Arm up to Palmer. And then from Palmer we headed over to Willow. And then over to Jewel. Jewel was probably the most difficult one as far as coming to a full stop goes. It's a grass runway. We probably slid for 1,000 feet past the threshold. But we did learn a lot about X-Plane 12 and how it handles, how the aircraft handles on the snowy runways and things like that. Let's see. And then from Jewel we went up to Squetna, and then Rainy Pass Lodge, Tin Creek, and finally up to Nikolai. So that was leg one of Iditarod, a flight from Anchorage to Nome, presented by the Virtual USA Flying Club, hosted by yours truly. I am uncertain about the leg 2 date. I need to plot out the airports, and then depending on how long it takes me to either make the airports or bring the airports up to par. It's probably going to be towards the middle to the end of next month by the time leg 2 is going to be ready to fly. I do want to say some thank yous. New follow from Dave 1983 earlier today, so thank you for that. And then we got a raid of 13 from Iron Condor Simulations. Thank you for that, sir. And then 2 additional follows from Anusuk 68 and El Tete, both of whom I assume came over with Iron Condor's raid. JPC came in with 500 bits, and then M. Stein cheered with 100 bits. And then we got that raid from Roscoot of 17, so thank you so much for that raid as well, Roscoot. I also want to thank my YouTube viewers and those over on the YouTube channel. I don't really get to interact with them a whole lot, so we want to say thank you for that. I don't think I have anything else really to discuss. John, I'm glad that you had a great time. I like to take your time on events like this, and that's great. That's great. I think that's it. I'll have to plot out the next leg. But yeah, the remaining legs should be just as much fun. So again, thank you all. Thank you everyone for coming in today. What is today? Today is Saturday. Not doing any flying tomorrow. Well, not doing any simulated flying tomorrow. Monday. What is Monday? I think there's something going on Monday. I want to say there's a 8 o'clock meeting with the Virtual USA Flying Club. But flying wise, I'm not sure what we'll do. We might try for our Wings IFR 11 rating from Boston Virtual if we've got coverage for that. Still need to knock out the Pilot Edge I-11 rating as well. That's going to take a couple hours to sit down and plan out, so we'll have to figure out a time to do that. So, overall, great event with the Virtual USA Flying Club today. Thank you all and everyone for coming out. Let's see who we can send you over to for your continued evening enjoyment. Let's see. Decisions. Alright, I'll send you over to Sim Caesar. Looks like he's doing some Saturday night flying in Pilot Edge. Yeah. That's really about the best choice we've got right now from what I'm from the GA from the and the aviation people that I follow. So let's head over to Sim Caesar. You all have a great rest of your night. Take care and stay safe. And we will see you for our next regularly unscheduled flight. Have a great night.